Hello, good evening everybody. Drew here, welcome back. It's been quite a while since we were last streaming, isn't it? But we're back. We'll get into the hows and whys first, but first things first, welcome to Dragon Age the Veilguard. It's been a long time coming. It's been what, 10 years since Inquisition? A long time. Really looking forward to it. Hopefully everything's working fine. I've messed around with some settings earlier. So hopefully things are good and the audio should be, fingers crossed, good. Let me know in the comments or in chat, depending upon when you're watching and reading this. Can we jump into it because I'm really excited? Let's do it. New game.
I knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him, and that's where you come in.
Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming in. And here you go, getting into the character creator. But just quick something first. Just to let you know where my direction lies. I'm actually on Solus's side. I want him to actually succeed in his plan. So there's that. Anyway, character creator. So lineage. We can choose as a first character the elf, descendants of an ancient fallen empire. Pushed to the margins in the past, some elves are building a brighter future by exploring their civilization's lost wonders. Next we have the Canary, who are quite a lot different than they used to be. Feared and envied for their size and strength, some Canary follow a strict philosophy from their homeland, while others joined different cultures generations ago. Then human, an ambitious and prosperous people. Humanity's various kingdoms are the ascendant powers of this age. And finally the dwarves. Clever and tough in equal measure. Dwarves cannot dream or wield magic, but possess a mysterious and ancient bond with the earth. While dwarves cannot use magic, their combat skills are feared across Thetis. There's a bit of a lore thing with dwarves and magic that we'll come across or get into later. It's not that the dwarves currently, not even currently. There's a point in time where they couldn't wield magic, but we know of at least 2 characters that can. Alright, let's begin, shall we? I'm glad I actually managed to make it today. I was going to start streaming back to regular schedule starting from this coming weekend, but I couldn't help myself, so we're back. Earlier than scheduled. I will explain what happened. I basically got screwed really hard out of decent chunk of money. So I had to put my foot down and get to work and start earning a little bit more. But that's for another time, another day. We're gonna go. The first time I played Dragon Age, I played as a human, but when I went back and repeated it, I played as an elf. And I'm gonna start as an elf for this one too, because everything revolves around. The whole reason Solus is doing what he's doing is all about the elves. So I think the closer we are to the story beats for the race, the more impacted we might be. I'm not sure. Kind of curious. But anyway, we're going for health. So, cycle appearance. What's this? Oh, is this like, is this where we choose presets, or it's kind of like you can't really zoom in? Can I go back to the original? Oh, by the way, hair physics in this game was supposed to be stellar. I think this was the first character. Let's see what happens. R1 for appearance, right? There we go. Appearance. I tried not to spoil myself on too many things apart from what the trailers initially spoiled about who the two Evanuruses are. I know one of them. Actually, I know both of them. Appearance preset. Select a preset appearance for your character and continue, or press customize to elaborate on your choice. So the weird thing about these presets are, from what I gathered from looking at people who had previewed the game, the presets determine your type of eye and mouth shape. It's totally based on presets. So they were recommending choose a preset with the eyes and mouth that you like before going into... You can actually zoom in. Okay, good. Before going to change details. So, do we have to... Like, who do we like? Does it matter if it's male or female? Can you notice anything about the eyes that you might want to use? Which preset should we go for, guys? There's so many choices. Nice zoom. It's very slow. I wonder if I can change the speed of how quickly we rotate the character. Maybe to look at later. Okay, they give you quite a lot of presets to choose from. A decent amount. Like 3 pages worth. So let's look at the female presets and look for the eyes and the mouth. Probably not, eh? Maybe this one? Although her eyes kind of look kind of lidded. Maybe not. Or should we go for, I was thinking maybe go for a more oriental look with our rook for this time. Or at least with the more slanted eyes. That would suit enough. The mouth shape here, you notice it doesn't quite... I see what the issue is. If you can't really change the mouth shape, and apparently you can't make too much of a difference on the mouth, then maybe this isn't the right preset for us. I'm thinking we might as well just go for this one and see how we can work it. Okay, let's try this. Apparently you can choose pronouns. He, her, they, them. He, him. He, her. They, them. Gender, woman, non-binary, man, woman, robot. Sorry, So, customize triangle. Oop. There we go. Should we choose we can choose a background. How do we do that? Lighting. Oh, right stick. That's it. We can choose purple. Right sky. Fog mist. Nighttime maybe, and this is like evening. I think we'll go for daylight. Then we'll see what they look like in the shadows or whatnot. Okay, let's go into head shape. Oop. Set features to default? Question mark. For the best head blending experience, we recommend setting all facial feature sliders to their base values. This can also be done from the reset button at a later time. Would you like to do this now? Wait, what? For the best head blending experience, we recommend setting all facial feature sliders to their base values. We can do it later, so no. Because if we do it, if you say yes, we can't undo it. Whatever that means. So head shape. Head shape is determined by morphing 3 modes together. Select heads to morph and use left stick to adjust how they blend. Walk between the 30 available heads using up or arrow keys to select a head. Oh. I pressed up button and we got this. So we're currently on number 7, right? You notice the head size is like extremely disproportional to the body. It's like quite large. It gives him like a slumping like kind of look. Wonder why they chose that kind of style. Now, what do we want our character to look like? Where do we start from? And why is number 5 grayed out? What a selection, is it? You know what? Let's cancel this. Hold on. I just want to check something. Did we have a hide hair option? Yes, we did. Rule number 1 when creating your character. Hide the hair first. You can't say they don't give you a lot of choices. It's too much, maybe. Too much choice. We're going to be here for hours, aren't we? What kind of character do we want to make? We're going to be elven, so do we go for the traditional slim looking face and body shape? That's a bit too masculine looking, isn't it? This one, number 22, isn't too bad. Let's put 22 on the list. Yeah, I'm feeling 22. Nope. I don't think so. Maybe 10 could also be a possibility. 22 is still winning, but put 10 on the list, maybe. I'm kind of looking at how the face looks from profile, with cheek to jaw and stuff like that. This one would have been on the list, but there's something about the... No. I think I might just choose 22. We need to make a decision, so you can't procrastinate, you know, when you're creating. Or you could. 22, 4's not too bad. Okay, 4, 10, and 22. This is 4. And we should be looking if there's a dent in the back of the skull. And this is 22, right? Yeah, I'm going to go for 22. We chose this, so we should just go by instinct, right? And then see what we come up with. Okay, so that's locked in. And apparently you can also choose different faces from pressing the other keys. What does that do? Oh, and then you can blend them together to see what you get. So we chose 4 and 10, right? So let's go for 10. That's going to work out fine. Luckily, we had like 3 choices already in the bank. Then that means we have to go here. And here. Okay, so we've got our 3 face shapes. And this is what our character looks like right now. 0.45063 is the current position. If you want to just stick with this like this. But what happens if we go up? Oh. You could have really a lot of fun with this character creation. Not a whole lot, but a lot. You got a big cranium. So small. And that affects the ears. Interesting. If you take it, if you go right, the ears pull back. If you go left, they kind of pull. And if you go top, they kind of just come forward a little bit. Okay, we definitely don't want to be like in extremes, right? We're trying to make a... Do we want large ears or small ears? Normally I'd go for small ears, for even if I'm playing as an elf. But I think we'll go for large this time. Slightly large ears. Now, do we want the ears pulled back or do we want them to be coming out a little bit? Maybe a bit forwards, right? Somewhere along there. Okay, the ears are fine, I think. We can make that work. Hopefully, maybe. Is the face okay? The face, head shape looks okay. Do we want to go a little bit smaller for the head? If we go a bit smaller, the ratio to the body might work a bit better than the default. That looks okay, right? The head shape. I can be happy with that. If we put the hair back on, and you can see that, wow, that's pretty neat. I like how the ears aren't getting, the hair isn't getting in the way of the ears. Cool. I think we're happy, right? Are we happy? I think we're happy. We've done the rotation, we've done the hair, reset, back. That'll work. That's a good base. Complexion, yes. Skin tone. One second, I want to get rid of the hair. Oh, the hair comes back. Oh, interesting. Right, skin tone. What color do we want our rook to be? So we can choose warm, neutral, cool colors. Interesting. Let's go. What does cool look like? Cool looks cool. How dark can you go? Dark enough. Okay, we can see the difference, right? Warm, cool, and, well, neutral. I'm thinking, do we want to just stay neutral? And make our rook slightly... Normally I would go for like Middle Eastern color range. Do we want to play around with like a totally pale rook? Or do we want to do something like just go cool and see if we can mix? Yeah, let's go for cool. And then we'll go with... We don't go too dark. Or do we? Do you want to risk it? Like, not the last, maybe second from last. You know, I think I might want to do that. Yeah, let's make our rook this color. Whoops. What does melanin do? Oh, I see. We can adjust it a little bit. Do we want to do that? Not too much. No, just leave it. I think we're fine with this color. $95 is a bit too light. 97, 98. 98%. There's a subtle difference, not major. Let's go for 98%. Okay, complexion. How old do we want our rook? Youthful? Youthful 1, youthful 2, blushing, youthful 3. Youthful 4, youthful 5. You know, complexions are going to be very helpful because in the trailers that they had for their characters, they all looked kind of plasticky. This is going to be kind of important, right, for us. Then we have freckles. On this skin tone, I don't think the freckles will work. Or maybe they will. Can I zoom in anymore? Oh yeah, we can zoom in. Heck of a lot more. Just look at this, the detail. Ooh. More freckles. 5 freckles. And then even. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, birthmark, interesting. You can't complain about not having a lot of options, so this is a good thing. Dark circles 1. Circles 2. Weathered. I think we want our rook to be weathered. That they're out and about doing things, you know. Not too weathered, but weathered. Maybe weathered 1 would be good. Weathered 2 is a bit more... He's lived a hard life. Weathered 3 isn't too bad. And we have acne. And then rosy, no. Or maybe rosy, yes. A little bit rosiness to the cool skin tone. So many choices. And then we have smooth. I think we want to stay away from smooth, right? Yeah, I think we might. A bit too smooth. Rich. And rugged. More rugged. Weathered or rugged? I think we might... not sure, let's take a look, see. And then we're back to youthful again. Let's get rid of youthful and freckles. Although if you had to choose freckles, I think freckles 4 is might be what I would have chosen, or might choose. Let's go back to, do we want even? Or we can just give her dark circles just to say she's been, living a hard life. Here's weathered one that we're looking at. Let's go for weathered. Vitiligo, we're not going to doing that. I've never created a character with vitiligo. Just don't have any interest in it yet at the moment. Nothing against it, but... So we got the complexion. Forehead and brow. How deep does this go? And now we can hide hair again. Good, good, good. Forehead width. It's at 10%. And we see... Not from this angle. Okay, a little bit from this side. Too wide. We wanted less. Maybe 10% was the right idea. Minus 50%, you think? Let's try that and see, and then we can make adjustments, right? Flatten. Flatten what? The forehead? I think something happened. So subtle. Can you see it? It was 0%, right? We'll just keep it flattened. Minus 60%. You can see a bit of a difference happening. There you go. If you look at the right edges where the brow is, you can see it protruding out, protruding in. Yeah, we don't want it protruding out. We do want it protruding not in. Maybe around about minus 10%, 5%. Let's give that a shot and see what happens. Now depth, so maybe we can see that. Nope. There. The forehead. You can barely see it changing. There you go, now you can see. It's going in, coming back out. It's going in. Okay, let's keep it like that, see what happens. Brow spacing, minus 80%. That. Not even seeing it. Can you guys see anything? I'm looking really carefully. Zoom in as much as possible. I can't see it. I think it's a subtle hint. It's so subtle. Oh no, now I can see it. Eyebrows look out. They're coming a little bit in. They're so... The boundaries between maximum and minimum are so subtle. You can miss it. Well, we don't want it completely in, we don't want it completely out. Do we? No, let's bring them in a little bit. Minus 30%, 35? Can we do 40? We can do 45. Let's go for 40. Now the width of the brow. Please tell me we can see this. It's at 30% at the moment. Let's go high. Oh, you can see it going in. Okay, now that's noticeable. Good. I think minus 53%. Next, the height. Minus 15% currently. Let's max it. Okay, there you go. That's easy to see. I think we want to go minimum. Minus... I'll... Too high. About 80? Minus 80%? Can we do 85? Okay, that'll work. Inner position is at 10%. Ah, I see. We want to give her a slightly deadly look. Let's raise it up, not quite. 30%. She's nobody's fool. So minus 30% I think is fine, right? Yeah, minus 30%. We're not making a like a supermodel here, guys. Outer position is at 10%. Oh, very arched. I think we want to go less. Maybe minus 10%. If you can hear the fireworks, I apologize for the noise. Maybe minus 5%. It's a slight arching. to the eyebrows. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah. Minus 30% currently. What is it when we max it out? Can't even tell the difference. Oh, there we go. Now we can. It's protruding outwards, right? Yeah. About minus 60%, I think. Can we do minus 50? Roots out. Yeah, minus 50, between 50% and 60%. Let's go for 50. Okay. And I think we're done with that. It's the last of the selections. Cool. Peaks and jaw. Peaks. Currently at minus 60%. Minus 65%. Probably from the side, right? Like this. There you go. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll give our rook a little bit of a cheek definition. Not too much. This is too much. Maybe. %50 is just about right. Can we do 45%? We can. What happens if you go the other way? This happens. Yeah, I was checking to see if we can go higher, but 45 and maybe 50 is as much as we want to go. 55 is a bit too much. Okay, let's say 45%. Then the height is currently at minus 5%. And that doesn't work for me. Neither does less. %, do you think? %, I think. Perfect. The width, minus 25% currently. No. Bring it in a little bit, I think. About here. 40 or 45. When we get to 30, we can. Yeah, 30 is fine, I think. I'm happy. Gauntness is at minus 5%. Oh, you notice here, look, you can see. Very gaunt, very healthy. We want our rook to be slightly Gauntish, but not too much. Elves were treated really badly in this world, so we wanted to have had slightly a bit of a difficult life than the other classes, maybe. Obviously, it's generalized, not individual. Individual people from any race could be having a tough life. Maybe 30% Gaunt. Yeah, I like that. 30% Gaunt. He's surviving. He's had a tough life. You can see it on the face. Which is fine. No jowls, but let's see what jowls do for us. Yeah. We don't want any jowls. If you're surviving, you haven't got time to store walnuts in your mouth. Jaws. Let's go to Jaws. Overbite. It's currently at 0%. If you max that out, the lower lip goes up and the overbite becomes extreme. And if you do the reverse, you get the underbite. I prefer no overbite. Maybe a little bit, just so it's not like, even Stevens. There's a slight facial feature about the 10% underbite, minus 10% underbite, or plus 10% for an overbite. I can live with either. 10% overbite, 10% underbite. Let's go for underbite. Just a slight hint. And then the height. Height is at 30%. Oh. Oh my goodness. So this is at 0%. I think 30% was the right idea, around about 30%. 5 in either direction from there. Any more and it just becomes too big of a jaw. You can even do 40%, but that's a bit too masculine, I think. Let's go for 25%. And the width is at 25%. Too much. Too little. How much jaw do we want to give a strong jaw? Or maybe about 20%. It's only 5 less from the default. %. Pick it there. Jawbone angle. What is this? Whatever it is, we're going to find out. It's at 15% currently. Can't see anything. Oh, there we go. This is where it was originally. Do we want to go back? This is 80%. Can we see any difference when we... Oh, really? It's only from the side. Maybe minus 25% like this. Okay, let's leave it like that. Protrusion is at 55%. I see. Yeah, we want to be going high, right? Just so there's an angle to the jaw. %. Sounds good. Looks good. Width is at minus 5%. Yeah, we don't want to go high. Don't go too low either. This is original. We want to go maybe 2 points low. Maybe 15 points low. 20%. That'll do. Okay, that's the head, I think. Fin. Fin bumper is at 0%. I can see light protrusion. Hold on. It's the center thing, isn't it? Is that what they classify as a bump? Can't quite tell. Let's max it out and we'll mess around with the others and then we'll bring this back to 0 and see if that changes anything. The width is at 25%. Okay, now I can see. You see? It becomes a bit pointy. It's a bit wide. Really, we want a bit pointy, right? How pointy do we want it? Maybe 5%. I think 5%. Looks like Rook's going to be a strong, facially featured character. We want to give them a little bit of a tough facial features. Yep, there's that minus 45%. There we go. Maybe 10%. Yeah, 10% I think is just about right. You could probably push it to 15%. Okay, minus 50% for the height currently. What happens when you go to the extreme? Now we know. And that's the minimum. Around here. I'm not actually looking at the sliders, I'm actually looking at the image. I think it's maybe the best way to do this. Okay, good. I think that'll work. Double chin minus 15%. Now she has a double chin. Now she doesn't. Is that minus 15% right over here, right? It's a bit too sharp. Yeah, about minus 15% as it was as default. Or even minus 10% is fine. Not too much of a double chin, but just enough not to be too malnourished looking. Okay, so that's all done. We're happy with everything. So this chin bump thing, what the heck is that? Can you guys see what's happening? Oh, is that the center thing? The little nodules? Is that what they call a chin bump? The indentation that you can just see. Oh, we'll put it back to minus. To 10%. That's it. Light chin bump. We're happy. So, we're getting there. Done the chin, now what's next? The larynx. The larynx? The larynx? That's 0%. What are we looking at? There, we can just see the larynx now that the hair's gone. Yeah, we don't want any larynx. Let's do minus 5%. Height. Honestly, I think the depth determines the height. I can't tell what the heck's happening with this one. Let's go back to 0. And I guess the width wouldn't matter. Oh, maybe we'll be able to notice that. Nope. No, I think the second two sliders are determined by the first. That's fine, we don't have to worry about the larynx. Gulp. Oh. Gulp. Bloody hell, so much options. Latin top. 0%. Oh, you can see. It goes up. It goes down. Let's do it about 5%. Latin back. I'm presuming we'll be able to see that, right? Yeah. Flathead. We'll just do it with 5%. Flatten both sides. That might make some sort of difference. You can see just getting slightly shorter. Maybe we do want to flatten it a little bit. 35%. Yeah, let's go for 35%. Flatten left side, flatten right side. No thanks, I think we're good. Width is at minus 20%. Yeah, I'm sticking around the 20% range, between 20 and 40% minus. Let's go for 20%. Height is at 20%. Yep, I think around about 20% is just fine. Around about there. 10%, yeah. Too tall. Go for 10%. Profile. What is this? Is that 0%? Oh yeah, you can see. Only from the profile how big you want it. I feel like 0% is a bit too high. We want minus between 30% and 0%. Let's meet in the middle and get 20%. That'll do. And what is scale? We want to go... Let's do minus 15%, I think. That'll do. For now. We've done the scalp. Done the head. All completed. Next, the body. One tip somebody mentioned in the character creation was to leave the body a little bit slimmer, because when you put the armor on, it kind of bulks you up a little bit. What is starting preset? Oh. It was currently this one, right? Oh my. See what I mean about the head and the shoulders? I wish it had like Dragon's Dogma height meter, so you knew how tall you wanted your characters. Apparently this is a tallest. So like, if we took this preset, would we be able to turn this body shape or the height into like a female shape? Or can we choose any preset and increase the height? Let's see, let's choose a female shape. Which one? How tall are you compared to the rest? I think she's the tallest. Or maybe she is. Let's go for this. See what happens. That's kind of slim and thin, right? So that could work. Undergarments. Undergarments. Oh. Wonder... Oh, this is probably when we have to have casual scenes, right? Let's stick with this one. Body shape. Do we have to press like arrow keys with these? No, we don't. Oh, we have strength at the top, obviously, because it's got a big arm shape there. The bottom left is waist, I think, because its arrow is pointing to the middle of the hourglass. And the bottom right is what? The thickness? Yes. Waist, thin, strong. Okay, so we're going to be playing as a mage. So we don't need to have strength really on our character. We don't want to be too bulky either. We have to have some sort of strength to wield our staffs and run around. So we'll stay on the light side. We'll go up a little bit. Yeah, we'll just go like a proper elf, thin. And lighten this. This is too much. About here. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, that kind of worked out pretty easily. Body proportions. Height. Oh, we can adjust the height. Not by a whole lot, but significant amount. Oh, you want our rook to be tall. Not too tall. Like 80% tall. Tall, but not, yeah, tallish. 80% tall. I think so. Yeah, I think I want our rook to be tall. Shoulder width is at 25%. That just looks kind of weird, doesn't it? That looks weird. Okay, somewhere from below, between 0% and 50%. Maybe 35%. Yeah, 35%. Let's go for that. Chest size. Oh, is this what I think it is? Yeah. Oh, flat right now, right? Oh, maybe you could have, if you chose any, even if you chose a male body, adjusted that. Although, to be fair, there's not much of a... From 0. Like now. Just watch. There's a major difference. Only a slight one. So we might as well just go like 90%. The waist width is minus 30%. I think we want that to be a little bit higher. Not too much, we don't want to be bulky. Maybe 30%. Hip width is at 0%. What happens if you increase that? Okay, they get a little bit wider. Not... There's no major... They're very limited is what I'm saying, the scaling. This default was 0%, so you might as well just increase that by what, 15? Maybe even 20? Maybe even 35%? 40%. Loot size, oh, this is what I think it is, isn't it? As above, so below. I mean, we're not pers, we're just... It works out a lot. 80%? 75% glutes. Bulge size. What? What bulge? Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, it is exactly what we thought it was. Interesting. Let's just go back to 0%. And make that minus 5%. Minus 5% less bulge. Are we happy about this? You know what? I think I am. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Skin tone. Didn't we already do that? Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, skin tone is fine. Next up, eyes and eyebrows. Eye shape. Yes. Shows eyes. Spacing is at 20%. I think I want to be... It's too close. Somewhere around here, maybe. Minus 5%. Let's go for minus 10%. And up or down? 35% currently. Oh gosh. Minus 25%. Yeah, let's go for minus 25%. Eyes are slightly down. Or maybe no. Maybe plus 10%. Okay, so we got 10% or we got minus 15%. This or... Not much of a difference. And there's a slight difference. Let's go for 10%. Oh, then we can choose the individual eyes up or down if we wanted to. No, we're fine. Yeah, there's that 35%. There you go, you can see them going back. Coming out. Around about here, 45 or 50%. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Tilt. It's at 30% currently. Do you notice anything happening? Oh. Yeah, if you look at the eyes shape, it goes down. This is what the meant where you have to choose the presets. And it goes up slightly. I think we want it to be like this. Yeah, let's just go to the extreme tilt. Eyelids vertical distance is at minus 25%. Oh, I see. I think we want the eyelids to be a little bit... We want to be able to see the eyes, right? So usually you just go for larger, the better. Probably that's a bit too high. Not gonna lie, she looks a bit like crazy. Maybe 50% or a little bit less. 40%. Then we go lower. Let's go for 40% eyelid distance. And then we can choose left or right again. Hooded at 0%. Can you notice anything? I sure can't. Oh yeah, I can. Now, the flap goes down and it goes up. I don't think we want our eyes to be hooded. Just maybe a little bit. Maybe like 25% hooded. 20% hooded. That'll do. We are okay with this. We are okay with that. Ah, my favorite eye color. Do we have any greens? Heterochromia is when a person has two different colored eyes. Turn this on to customize each eye independently. No, we want the same sort of colors. Custom, or we can choose silver. Wow, that's actually pretty striking. Blue-gray, do we have green? We have blue-green. And we have green. Very subtle green though. Hazel, amber, brown, obviously. We do get violet and violet hazel and pure black, pink. Okay, let's go for green and then work our way through, because our main character always has green eyes. Middle iris color. This is the middle part, the inner iris color is the brightest of the lot, right? Let's work on this first. Can we get that to... How bright can we make it? Hold on. It's at 50% saturation. Can we increase that? Oh, yes. Let's make that really bright. Because the skin is kind of dark and cool, the brighter we have the eyes, the more they'll pop. Let's give it 70% saturation. What sort of green do we want? Let's stick with this. Thing is, because her skin is also kind of similar color range. Oh no, we can put we should be able to put makeup around the eyes to make them pop a bit more. It's fine. What about the middle color? Can we get the brightness down for that? Yeah, we can. Get it down to about 20% brightness. Maybe 15% saturated. Outer iris. You want to go like with a darker color? See what happens. Yeah, I think that'll work. Make it about 50% saturated. No. 40% saturated. I think that's the closest we're going to get to a green eye color. I think. That's fine, works for me. We work with what we have, right? Here color. Here. Not familiar with that. Oh, that's the white part, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Do we want to go? No, I don't think we're going to go all black. Let's give her like a slight coloring to that. Number 3, I think. It's very subtle, but will do. Do we want the eyes to be bloodshot? A little bit. Bit too much. 20% bloodshot. No, make it 15%. And cataracts? No, but let's see what it looks like. Oh, there you go. It looks like proper cataracts. We've done the eyes. It says eyes and eyebrows. Did anybody see any eyebrows? Here they are. Okay. What kind of eyebrows do we want? We are currently on number 8. Ooh, number 2's not bad. I have no eyebrows. Number 6. Okay, number 6. Don't care for the thin ones. No thanks. I don't know anything about women's eyebrows. I think we should go for thick. Normally I would go for something like medium. Something like this maybe. Or this. Not really. No. No thanks. No thank you. Please. No. Nope. Let's go back to the beginning. We saw a couple that we could have chosen from. We said 1, but I'm now thinking no. Yeah, 6 maybe. Let's go for 6. Done. Yeah, that'll work. Got the shape, now the color. Oh, that depends upon what hair color we have. What colors are available? We do have green. Although to be fair, with the skin tone, green doesn't really work here anymore. I think darker hair coloring would be better for this character. For Rook. See, all the lighter colors are either blend into the skin or they're just a bit too garish. Although a deep red could also be good. I normally don't go for deep reds because everybody else goes for a redhead look. Purple, violet is a bit too... That won't work. Actually, this one might. Not quite. This is the darkest of the lot. You know, there's no reason why we can't have a red character for a change. What would that look like? If you keep it fully saturated, maybe... See, that doesn't work, so we have to go on the other side to make this work. Just a hint of red, like 30%. Can we reach? We can't. No, 40% and it just becomes. It doesn't quite work. %30 is the limit. We can just about go for 30%. Let's choose this for the eyelids eyebrow color, and then we'll change it if we don't like it. The lashes. We're currently on number 11. You know, hold on. Let's change the color to black. For a moment. Just so we can see the eyelash. There you go, much better. What type do we want? Something that's kind of like this, or even this. Maybe not number 2, no. Something like number 1. Or this, even. Number 10? No. I just don't know. Number 14? Nope. Maybe number 13 actually. That'll work. Or even number 17. Okay, we got 13 or 17. Or 28. This one maybe. Take that back, forget 28. Something like 32. Where it protrudes out a little bit on the edges, just to give it that little angle. Number 32. How many choices? I appreciate they went to the trouble of actually including all this. Okay, we said 32, right? And then 17. So this is 32. And this is 17. And this is 13. Okay, maybe 13 or 32. Which one? $13. 32. I think it's 32 has only has a top and a slight shape to the bottom eyelid. Let's go for 13. I think I prefer that better. Done. Choice made. Oh, mascara. Can't even tell the difference. Oh, now I can. Oh, that's what it's doing. Do you want to have a green mascara? No. But if we choose red, that'll bring out the green of the eyes a little bit. And if we saturated that, not quite red, is it? Now it is. And then if you bring this down, like 10%. Do you think that'll work? Or is that the wrong choice? If we did choose a green option, like this, and then we brought that down instead. You know, that would also work. Yes. I think that'll work. It blends into the skin and the eyes. Let's try this, see what happens. Now, do we need to choose the eyebrow color? Since we have the mascara already on there, does that make a difference? It does, just on the hair. Eyebrows. If you wanted to go red hair, maybe 30%? No, 25. We'll play around with that. I'm not too sure like the hair coloring just yet. Let's keep that like that for the moment. Everything else is done here, right? We got the mascara. Yeah, I think we're good. Nose. Nose shape number 1. Number 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Oh, 1. The only one I liked was the default number 1, or number 6, I think. Yeah, number 6. Let's try number 6, see how we can make that work. Depth. Somewhere around there, I think. Minus 45%. Any higher than here? Too large. For my liking. You can do minus 30%. Yeah, I think that's fine. Height is also kind of fine, I think. It's at 0% currently. Maybe 10%. Yeah, 10% is fine. Size at 5%. What are we talking about? Oh, I see. I think minus 5%. Yeah, minus 5%. Kind of works for us. Crookedness is at... Oh, I didn't know our nose is crooked. 40%. How crooked? Oh, it was crooked. This is now not crooked. We'll give it a slight crookedness. That's fine. Nose bone depth. 0% currently. Nose bone depth. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can just see it happening. Yeah, about here. 25%, I think it's fine. Absolutely fine. Height is at 0%. I think height is fine. I don't see any major differences. It's very minimal. Like this is a default. Let's do minus 10%. Just because. Width. Oh, we can actually see that. See? Larger and smaller and larger. We'll do minus 10%. Make it less strong. Slightly less strong. Nose bridge, vertical position. Didn't see that at all. Oh, now we can. So subtle. Just look around that bridge of the nose from where our eyes are. You can see it's slightly going in, coming out. We'll do 30%. Horizontal positioning at 40%. What is this? Oh, you can see it's shifting in the middle there. Not from here. We have to look at dead on. There you go. Gives a bit of a crookedness. It's kind of crooked at 40% here. Let's bring that down to about 20%. Make it slightly crooked. Gives it a bit of a character though, right? And the width is at 0%. What does that do? Oh, I see. Minus 10% is just minus 5%. Let's do minus 5%. Depth is at 20%. Here you go, it goes up, goes down. Normally I would go for something like this, around this mark, for the nose, or even here, a little bit lower. We want to give her like a bit of a bump, a raise, slightly higher depth. I think so. I'm going to do something against my natural preferences. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's fine. Then the nose tip, which is at 0%. There, you can see it. I think about 5% is just fine, the default. Or 0%, so a little bit fine. Up and down, I think we're fine, but let's see. Minus 5%. Left and right, I don't think so. We'll just check it out. Yeah, look. No, this one we're not going to touch. Width is 0. Becomes a bit bulbous. Becomes a bit pointy. We'll do minus 5%. Slightly pointy. Rotation, what is this? Oh. It's a default. I think I want to go a bit more. 10%. 15%. Yeah, 15%. Nostril size, large or small really. We want... lightly small. 15% again. Minus 10%. I'll do. Width is, to be honest, fine for us where they were. We'll make the nostrils a little bit larger, go for 10%. Yeah. What's this? Oh. Let's go for 10%. Subtle, but it just ticks the box, doesn't it? Good, 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 good. It's coming along. He's coming along perfectly. Just back out. What's next? Lips. Mouth. So we can change the width, which is at 10%. Increase it. Decrease it. Normally, it's from the pupils down is if I remember from art class, that's where generally the mouth started and ended from. So if I increase that up to just about... it was at 10%. Was that the right point? Unless you make them width a little bit smaller. We want to do that. Yeah, currently a mouth is too large, right? Yeah, let's go about 15%. Minus 15%. Depth. Minus 10%. Position is minus 10%. Also, they want... I see. What do you think? What do you think? Where do we want to be? 20%? We'll go lower. Higher? Lower. Higher? Lower. About 15%. We'll see. Size is 15%. Let's make it minus 15%. You can't really change the shape of the lips, you notice that. That's why people were adjusting to choose the presets carefully. Makes sense now. Lip thickness. Thinking minus 80%, yeah. Upper lip size is at 30%. To be fair, I think 30% is fine. Make that 40%. Lower lip is at 5%. Increase a little bit to 10%. Mouth corner precisions 20%, minus 20%. We'll go for like 20%, 25%. Slight hint of an upward smile. Not too much. $25%. That'll do. Ears. What about the ears? Ear shape 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. So we have 9 possible choices. I'm thinking 2. Let's try 2. We have to choose something, right? And we were going to go for large ears, right? How large? 60% large. Earlobes. %. Left cauliflower ear. We're not gonna have any cauliflowers, thank you very much. Ear asymmetry. No, we want that off. Thanks. Depth. What does that do? Ah, I see. Forwards or backwards? The tip, we want it to be I think we want it all the way back, don't we? Rotation. Pull out, pull back. About minus 80%. Maybe. I think we would like our ears to be quite high. Position. Forwards or backwards. About there. Oh, that's done. Next up is here. Okay. Let's go right to the top. We're gonna go for long hair. Apparently the hair physics are supposed to be phenomenal, so we're gonna be excluding quite a lot of the short hairs unless we find something that really strikes us. This is very elven-y. It's not our look though. Neither are these. Yeah, this is the kind of style I saw somebody playing with. Which number is this? Number 11. I think I like number 11. What is... Oh, this is longer. I see. I think the longer, if we're gonna go mage, which we are, the longer would be probably best for us, right? Cool. Not for us. Or this. You know, there's quite a lot of decent hairstyles. Normally you have a lot of horrid ones. And a couple of decent ones. Good old top knot. I just realized we kind of look a lot grey than anything else, don't we? Coloring wise. We're gonna have to be really careful with our hair coloring, I think. More braids, cool. Here we go, more long hair. Number 27. You know, that's not bad. Pretty simple, I like it. Oh, this is nice. Whoa. Ooh. Nice. This has to be here. The good old... What's the guy's name in the movie? And yes, we have the afro. Man, there's some really good hairstyles here. What is this? This is interesting. Not bad. That's the default. Don't think so. Still haven't found the one that really grabbed us just yet. They have a couple of choices, obviously, but there isn't that single one that's like, yeah, definitely. Cool. Wow, that's a very... Oh, that looks very long. I'll zoom back. Interesting. skipping through all the short ones. The hairstyles never end, do they? Whoa. Okay. That's a look. And we've reached the last. So one was number 27, I think we were looking at. Am I right? This one, wasn't it? Maybe. As a possibility. And the other one was this one. Orange hair, 75% and 100% brightness. Guys, I think we might have found a character. I think we're good. Actually, the whites also work. Especially if we keep the saturation browns or this. Or we can go for a completely cool look. That also works. Yeah, the brighter colors don't. Ooh, a teal. They're crazy. I was thinking the green might not work, but it actually does work. This one does. This one... Actually, that also works. What do we want to do though? Question is, do we want to go for orange? Now that we think about it, yeah, I think maybe this green, if you wanted to go for greenish, this would work better because it doesn't clash with the eyes too much. Whereas this one does take the attention away. If you chose this one, let's say if you chose this rather than the orange, and let's say we went really bright, saturation up to 75% as before, 75%. I get to have my green, and we've got a hairstyle that actually works. Maybe bring the saturation down a little bit. Up to 65% instead. Yeah, I think that'll work. That will work. 65%, 100% brightness. Yes, that's our character. Then we need to go back to the eyes. Go to eyebrows color. Which one was it? It's not the same coloring, is it? Shoot. This is the closest one to it. Slightly bluish green. Yeah. And let's bring the saturation down. No. 65%, wasn't it? and bring the brightness down. About 35%. Okay, that works. Yeah, that actually works. I think that works. Perfect. That means the mascara can stay. Yeah, it can stay the same. We've done the hair, there's nothing else. No, there was something else. The scalp. Wait, didn't we already do this? Yeah, we already did that. Good, 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 good. Makeup, yes. Oh my. You know... Obviously we have to darken the color up a little bit. But... let's go for this one instead. We can get some lipstick on there as well. Wait, I can't choose. Or maybe now. Oh, wow. Jeez. It never ends. Number 25 is the one that we have as default. Yeah, something like number 29. Here at the bottom it goes dark. We can go really dark. Number 33, I think I like 33. Okay, 33. What else? Oh, there's some patterning to this one. I don't think so, a bit too much. Oh, cool though. Look at this. No. Let's go back to 33, wasn't it? Who's this? Okay, color 1 is black. Do we want to keep that black? Yes, we do. Actually, hold on a second. No, it's going to be too much green. Don't like it. Yeah, make it just totally, completely black. Max it up. Color 2 will change to... Wait, how many colors are there? 2. What do you think? What is glitter? Glitter style is global across all makeup categories. Changes will be applied to blush, eyes and lips. Glitter. Flakes. Oil. Funky. Not seeing it. Flakes 2, flakes 3. None. Or we have sheen. Let's go for speckles to keep it over there and see what that is. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Let's keep it at 50%. Glitter color 1. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let's increase the intensity to max. Now can you see it? Oh yeah, there. You know where the eyebrow is and just before the eyes? Let's take a look. See, you can see it go from orange to blue. Yes. What would work best? We got black and green. And the contrasting of green is going to be red or orange. We want to put... No, it's going to look too brownish. But it won't if we go for green. Hopefully. Bring the brightness down to about 70, no. %. I just don't know. I think glitter might be a bit too much. 60%. Glitter color 2. Where's this one gonna pop up? I'm not seeing it. Go for green. %. Sorry, it's checking. Yeah, fine. We want to lower the glitter intensity from up to say 70%. I think so, just to be on the safe side. I'm afraid we're going to end up looking like a clown. Luckily we can change that in the game, I heard. Let's go to 65%. Now eyeliner intensity is high, good. Color is black, good. We're not going to worry about the glitter on the eyeliner. Mascara. I think we already got enough mascara going on, right? I think so. What would happen if we increased intensity? Black. We'll get rid of the green. Yeah, I think we might want to do this. There's a bit too much green happening. If we bring it up to 80% intensity, that'll neutralize the green somewhat. It's still there and you can see it. Perfect. Okay, good. Lip makeup. Yeah, we gotta work on this too. We want to go for like a different style, like one of these. Let's try this. Lipstick intensity, color number 1. We want that to be, oh wow. Definitely not that. Something warm. We need something warm like this. Yes. Something like that. Too bright. Yeah, see, that doesn't quite work. That does. Keep that like that. Intensity is at 80%. Do we want more? I think we want less. Yes. Yes, that will do. Color 2, however. What was the color for the middle? Must have missed that. What did we choose with this one? %. Don't care about the glitter. Ah, here it is. The lip line is the middle part. Can we get a green? Go for this one. I'm not sure this is working for us. This style. The coloring is fine, it's just the style that's not working for us. I think we might just go for this one. Right, makes sense. I don't think we want a lip line at all. No, that's a bit too much. Let's just make it bright. How about we just get rid of the lip liner? Yeah, that'll work. Then we don't have to worry about it. Or the glitter. Oh, we have blush too. Do we want to get into blush? I don't think so. No, we won't get into blush. We're not supposed to have too much makeup on us. That's not what we're about. Okay, that's done. All the coloring is fine, right? We've got the eyebrows, the lips, the hair color. Okay, good. Next up we have tattoos, scars and paints. We're not gonna have any tattoos. I know the elves, or at least the daily shelves have the Vaseline or whatever it's called. Vaseline? The Vaseline? Slave markings. We're gonna go with that. I normally don't go for tattoos in my character designs anyway. It's not like anything unusual. Quite a lot of cool designs though, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, all these aren't bad. I wonder how many of these carry over from the previous games. They give you a heck of a lot of options though. This is the one I think is similar to what I had in Inquisition. Although it didn't I don't remember there being any cheek markings. Remember the forehead one. Anyway, as you can see, there's tons of options if you want them. Do I want to... Are we a city elf or a Dalish elf? We're a city elf, so we don't need these. Although I do like number 34, this one. Now it's got me thinking. This is us without. You know what? We're a city elf. We don't need tattoos. Okay? Okay, good. Never had it before, so why stop now? But you can have body tattoos and whatnot. Scars, we can go for scars, so... Do we need scars? Neck scars, if you wanted some. Across the face, you can barely see it. We could have some battle scars, right? We want like a big scar like this one. Yeah, you can see it better. Actually, let's change the color so you can see it. Yeah, that'll do for now. I'm liking number 8 actually. Gives us a bit of a look. I'm not sure what sort of scarring these are. Burnt marks? Oh, these aren't just scars. These are like markings and tattoos mixed in, it looks like. Look. This is some sort of tribal stuff. You know, this would be good on this side of the face. It's uncovered by the hair, you can see the scarring. What number is this? 25. Or this one, simple. Hmm. 31. Add that to the list. One across the nose. Let's go for number 31. Like we got into a close combat fight and a knife just sliced us. We need a color that's a bit more subtle. It's an old scar, so it's got to be a bit more brighter, right? Not too bright. Maybe we need a different color. This one. Yeah. Actually, that's perfect. Okay, now you can barely see it. Just a hint. There it is. Outstanding. I think we got it. Perfect. Good. What else? Discoloration intensity. Right. It's an old scar. 45%. Okay, we're there. Good. And the color's fine. Honestly, it's fine. It looks fine. I think. There you go, that's fine. Smoothness is 20%. Can hardly tell. Let's bring that up to 40%. And no body scars. Top surgery. Oh, this is the one that got people in uproar about. Yeah. Paint. Paint what? Hmm? Oh wow. Hey, you guys would love this if you're into tattoos. I think we're good. The only other thing we need to do is get the lighting out. You know what? I think it works. I think we kind of look spectral in this lighting. We look fine in this one. We look okay in daylight. And in the purple lighting, the default, we look absolutely fine. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have created a character apparently. Is there anything we want to change? You know what? No. This looks like a kind of person to be walking around in the wild, taking care of business. Accept changes. Yes, please. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Appearance presets. What is this? Rook's pronouns determine how she is. Didn't we already do this? Select a preset appearance for your character and continue or press customize for level. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, these are the presets. Sorry, my bad. It's been so long since we came back to the screen, I had no idea. See her, woman. That's who she is. Oh. Right. Classes, totally forgot about that. We're gonna be mage, so you got rogue. Actually, I'm just getting used to the character style. They kind of look like tiny people. Anyway, we've got rogue, we've got warrior, and we've got mage. Mage is rain down fury. Yes, that's what we want. That's what we want. So they freeze, electrocute, and what crush. Some cast from far, while others prefer close combat. That's what we're going to do. Appearance, armor. Sorry, what is this? L2, R2. Starting outfits. Casual wear. Aspirational. Okay, understood. So we're going to be a mage. Factions, what do we want to be? Backstory. Your faction choice influences Rook's backstory and conversation choices. Surname Thorn. If we went for Grave Wardens. Rook is a Grave Warden and an ancient military order sworn to battle Darkspawn and other monsters. The Wardens undergo secret, unspeakable rites, unbreakable rites that grant them supernatural powers against the dark. Bonded in blood, gain reputation with the Grey Wardens more quickly. Light Killer deal increased damage versus Darkspawn. And Vigilant training, base defense and health are slightly increased. Interesting, I did not realize. Oh, was this an Inquisition? I think it might have been. No, I don't think we're going to be Grey Wardens. Veil Jumpers. Rook is a jumper. This daring group explores ancient elven ruins in Alathan Forest. Although founded by elves, they welcome anyone brave enough to face Alathan's reality-warping magic. So you gain reputation with the Veil Jumpers. Deal increased damage versus Fate Touched. And Keen Eye. Deal slightly increased critical and weak point damage. I like the style, not gonna lie. Didn't check out the Grey Warden's armor. Not bad. Next up, Shadow Dragons. Shadow Dragons. This underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery in Twinter. Coming from all walks of life, they are determined to bring justice to the people. I'm all about justice. Gain reputation, never to rise, deal increased damage versus Venatori. I feel like that's going to be very selective. Your class-specific resource regenerates slightly faster. That's a mage. I think I like that. I like the sound of that a whole lot. Also, I like the outfit for this. Next up, Lords of Fortune. An informal collection of explorers, hunters, and treasure seekers from Rivain, the rowdy lords are famed for being both daring exploits and narrow escapes. Healthy competition, deal increased damage versus mercenaries. Relentless, perform takedowns on enemies with slightly less effort. Does that apply to a mage? Or is that just for melee? Basically, this is what they go out and adventuring in. I don't think so. So we can cross these and the Grey Wardens off the list. The Morn Watch. The elite necromantic order explores the mysteries of life and death and tends to the undead in Navarra's crowding grand necropolis. Return to the grave. Deal increased damage versus undead and demons. That sounds good. Acute afflictions. You can apply an additional affliction stack on targets. So like burn or freezing or something, right? Poison or whatnot. That sounds good. We're going to be facing demons. I'm sure we're going to come across the undead. Smart money would be for a mage to go on the Morn Watch. Let's move on to the last one. Look at this. Antivan crows. Swift knives in the dark, the crows are ruthless assassins, both respected and feared as Antiva's shadowy protectors. Increased damage versus Antam. What is Antam? Antiva. Antam. This isn't one of those, what are they called? The Kunari. Is it? Antiva's, didn't they have something? Are they close with the Kunari outposts or locations that they've taken over? Who knows? Or an extra potion. Oh, that's also useful. But not as useful as others. Unfortunately, as much as how cool these guys look, and look at the armor set, they did a fantastic job on some of these armor sets, not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna have to cross the Antivan crows off the list. So that leaves the Morn Watch for affliction stacks and demons. Or the shadow dragons. Or the resource generation. Or maybe Whale Jumpers. Damage against Fate Touched. Increased critical and weak point damage. See, the Venatori I think is going to be situational. If we're not fighting the Venatori, the increased damage isn't going to really help us much. Until we do fight them. Whereas if you went for the Lords of Fortune, same thing with the mercenaries. Demons, I'm guessing we're going to be fighting quite a bunch, right? And affliction stacks could be useful. Tough choice. Do we go for resource or do we go for this? Morn Watch. But really it's between the Morn Watch the Shadow Dragons or the Veil Jumpers. Let's cross the Veil Jumpers out of the list. So Shadow Dragons or the Morn Watch. That resource regeneration could be really handy. And we're going to be using that all the time. But then again, so we can use additional affliction stacks as well. Choices. I'm going to have to go for the Moonwatch. It's the most sensible choice. Demons. And undead though. We have to do this one. Let's go for the Moonwatch. No, stop. Resource regeneration will take us to the end of the game though. Might give us an edge in battle too, against tougher opponents. You know what, since we're going to be starting off in winter, maybe it makes sense to be Shadow Dragons. We're going to go for Shadow Dragons. That resource regeneration. The Venatori. That's practically almost going to be useless against us. Unless the Venatori are throughout the game though. You know what, we'll just have to take as it comes. This resource regeneration is too valuable not to take. We're gonna go for this one. Break of bonds. Rook risked everything to liberate the enslaved people of Tevinter, even knowing it would anger the ruling elite. The foundling Rook was adopted into a military family and joined the Shadow Dragons to fight from the shadows for change in Minrathous. While guarding a visiting dignitary who was investigating a slavery ring in the nearby city of Nessus, Rook concluded that the mission would fail without throwing caution to the wind. Alone, she sneaked into the dignitary deep into Venatori-controlled zones and brought him back, along with the rescued slaves. These actions brought Rook to the Venatori's attention, and the Shadow Dragons decided to keep Rook out of sight. Yeah, we're going to select this faction. We're committed. Incoming damage. Balance experience. Oh, hold on. This is difficult, isn't it? Right. The adventurer is balanced. Underdog is hard. Damage is increased by 1 point. Defend timing. What is defend timing? Is that how much time you have to defend from an attack before it hits you? And the more defense timing is increased, the less time you have. And nightmare. Or custom difficulty. I'm impressed. I don't know. Now, do we want an easy life or do we want a hard life? God. I normally play normal. Do I want to play hard? Let's play hard. Let's be brave. We can probably change this later, right? Or is there... Hold on. I remember reading there was a game who had a hard difficulty, but there's no point going for it because nothing changed. I don't think it was this one. Let's try it. If nothing else, we can drop the difficulty. What the heck? Oh, name. Hold on 1 second. I'm sitting at an awkward position, not at a desk. My mouse is all over the place. First name, Philippe. No. Not Philippe. First name is... Mera. Why can't I... Ah. Sorry, I thought I could just click a button to get it confirmed. Mera Mercer. Mercar.
Time to get to work.
That's voice number 1.
What's he been saying now?
Voice number 2.
What's he been saying now? Well, we're not in trouble. Let's move. Well, we made it.
I'm happy we're here. All of us.
Don't care about the masculine.
I'm happy we're here. All of us.
I'm happy we're here. All of us.
I'm happy we're here. All of us.
I think the second voice is American. And the first is British. You'd think it'd be easy to tell.
I'm happy we're here. All of us.
Yeah. We go for
I'm
voice number
happy
1.
we're here. All of us. Hi. We'll be working together.
Low pitch.
Hi. We'll be working together. We can lend a hand. He's always got some story. He's always got some story. He's always got some story. He's always got some story.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it medium. Low doesn't sound right.
He's always got some story.
Okay, we got the voice, we got the name. We're ready to go. Full name Myra Mercar. I'm pretty sure that's not pronounced Mercer. Lineage elf, identity woman, she, her, class mage, backstory shadow dragons. Past adventures, Inquisition, default, change. What? Oh, is this a keep? Murderer, Herald, Judge, Savior. These were some of the titles heaped on the Inquisitor as she led a force that challenged nations. 8 years ago, a catastrophic breach of the Fade, realm of magic and dreams, threatened the world. Through circumstances, or some claims said, fate, a woman rose to lead an organization known as the Inquisition, traveling many lands, rallying people to a cause. The Inquisitor closed the breach and stopped the villain behind it. He was advised throughout by an elven mage named Solus. The Inquisitor discovered, however, that Solus was in truth an ancient elven god, Harold the Dreadwolf. He planned to restore things to their primal state, when the Fade and physical reality were one. Solus said he regretted the decision, the deaths this would cause, but claimed there was no other way to fix what was, in his eyes, an irredeemably broken world. After that, the Dreadwolf vanished, but the Inquisitor swore to find him. Oh, I thought this was a keep. We're actually Ilana Lavellan, elf. Sounds pretty much close to what I was using. Edit Inquisitor, yes. Guys, we'll be pretty quick about this. Yeah, we were L before. That's fine. And we were female, is that right? This is female, right? Yes. Select a preset. Sure. Same as before. I guess we just gotta choose a preset that's similar to how we only get 4 choices. None of them are close. I guess this one. Oop. Okay, we're gonna be quick. We're not gonna waste too much time. Set features to default. No. Use the head shape. I forgot what our Inquisitor looked like, but I'm pretty sure he didn't look like any of these chaps. Let's go for this. Make our life a little bit easier. And then let's go for... Don't worry. It might seem like I'm rushing. I kind of am. But we'll come out of this top with a good Inquisitor for us. I promise you. Let's go for this one. And the last head. No, let's go for this one. Yeah, I think closer to the right side. It's been 10 years since we last saw a show. That'll do. Okay, got the head. Complexion. Skin tone, please. Our Inquisitor had a warm skin tone, pretty sure. Not sure if we had that option, but she was. And her skin tone was slightly on the darker side. Not that dark, or this dark. No. Let's go for this. Not quite right. This. You know, hold on. In that case, if we can decrease the melatonin. No, this is too cold. That's fine. Okay, that's skin tone. Complexion will be not smooth. And I don't think we want her to be rugged either. We face a tough time, but Did we have freckles? Was there even an option for freckles? We'll give our Inquisitor a little bit of freckles. Okay, go ahead. No. I'm not going to look at the numbers, I'm just going to go by looks. Latin. What to see. Same problem we had last time. When in doubt, just go somewhere in the middle. Actually, that's fine. You can see the width going down from the lighting. You would have a small forehead in terms of width. Somewhere around about here. And depth, I think we'll just keep it like that. Looks okay to me. Brow spacing. Hard to tell, I know. Trying to see if I can get a better angle. You can just barely see where the eyebrows are. There, see? So we'll bring it about here. Not too close, not too far. Minus 35%. And the width like that, height. Somewhere about here, 60%. There you go. In a position. No, our Inquisitor was happy-go-lucky. So she wouldn't have a throne like this. Something like that. I think her outer position will be slightly higher. Somewhere around there. There you go. Depth. Barely see. There you go, now you can. That's where the eyebrows are. Somewhere around there. I have no idea how she'll come out. It's okay. Cheeks. She had prominent cheekbones, but not that prominent. Like that. With the height like that. Width. Interesting. We'll do the width about there. She was kind of gauntish, but not too much. Didn't have any jowls. Didn't have an overbite or underbite. Okay, that'll do for the jaw height. The width? No, she had less width. Not that much. It's fine. At some point we'll be able to jump into the game, guys. Like this. That'll do. Oh, chin bump again. Keep that at 10%. Trouble is I'd pretty much go for the same design for all my characters. The chin would have been a little bit like this. Like that. Height is fine, I think. There you go. And double chin. Nope. Definitely didn't have a double chin. There you go. That's done. Larynx. No larynx. Actually, minus 80%. That'll do. Maybe that's a bad thing. Actually, is that a bad thing? Because we can change ours, but maybe we can't change the Inquisitor if we... Yeah, at minus 20%. Hard to tell. Keep it as it is. Scalp. Like that. No flat back. No sides. Something like this. Quickly going through this. Okay. I don't think she was that tall either, was she? Let's stick with this one. And she was very lanky. Like super lanky. But that's just because of the models in Inquisition, right? We'll give her a little bit of strength, but not much. There you go. I don't think she was that tall. Make her 60% tall. No, she appeared tall. Move it, bump that to 70%. There you go. Chest size. I mean, it really doesn't matter, so we'll just make her womanly. Like more. No. We'll make it about 60%. What am I saying? Womanly. Make her 60% womanly. Waist was fine. Go a little bit into hips, glutes, just a little bit. No bulge. Okay, done. Done. Skin tone, we already decided that. The shape. Come over there. Come over here. Come over there. Tilt. Actually, it's very similar to our rook's eyesight. Eyelids quickly. He had smaller eyes, I think. There you go. And her eyes weren't hooded. This is gonna get tricky because all my characters mostly have green eyes. We'll do a bit something different. We'll give her darker green eyes. Increase the brightness. No, I don't think we need to change anything else in terms of eye color. She just had green eyes Inquisition, and this works perfectly fine. It's fine. Eye quality is bloodshot, no. No. Perfect. Okay, eyebrows quickly. I think she did have thin eyebrows though. Let's go to these ones instead. Thin and arched. What hair color did we have? We didn't go for green, I don't think. I think it was black or brown. Let's go for black. Saturation doesn't matter at that point, does it? And ashes. Right. Which ones did we like last time? Let's go for these. And again, we're just gonna go for black, I think. Pretty sure that's what we chose initially. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, nose shape. Go for one. Yeah, let's make it like this. Size. Am I going to end up regretting this? No, we're fine. Nose bone depth. like that, right? There you go. Nose bridge. Position is fine. Width maybe needs some work. Not there. I feel like I'm rushing too much. There you go. Okay, that'll do for the nose. Mouth. It's a bit too big, isn't it? Much better. About, yeah, I think it's fine. Size is now fine. Yep, perfect. I think she had thin lips. Right there, that'll do. And I remember she had a smiling face. That'll do. Oh, ears. What sort of ears does she have? We couldn't choose ears, could we? Could we? Let's go for number 4. And let's make her ears small actually. No earlobe size. No cauliflower. Depth. Let's put it like that somewhere. Location. Right at the back. Height. This will do. Perfect. It's coming together pretty well, I think, guys. Position. Yep, that'll do. Hair. Right. What about hair? What hair does she have? Is either hair that's long or is tied up. But I don't think this is... I think this hair is fine, to be honest with you. Number 27. Let's see if we can work on that. So again, long hair, but it's got to be straight. Or maybe we go for something like this. That's not her. This could be her. You know what? 10 years, she would have gone for a different hairstyle. Number 6. Let's hold on to that. No, this isn't our Inquisitor. It's fine. This is the one we just saw. 6 of 27. I'm back here again. All roads lead to this. No, not that one. Let's go back to 6. You know, I'm really liking this for Inquisitor. Take it. Hello. You know, I'm liking the brown. Like this. Just as it is. This color is almost perfect. Let's go for this. Yeah, I'm happy. Let's quickly change this. This is the closest, right, we can get to that hairstyle. Maybe go a bit darker. No. Yes. Perfect. You know, no eye makeup for Inquisitor. We will put a lip makeup color. Maybe go for this. Works for me. I think that's just fine. Do we need a secondary color? I don't think so. She have a scar? She didn't. I think we're good. I really do think we're good. What do you think? She's not quite a Inquisitor, but she's an Inquisitor now. One second. There she is, Zumurud.
I won't let this stand.
We need to... It can't end like this.
It can't end like this.
That's her Inquisitor's voice. Done. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we finally left character creation. Now what? Summary. Okay, class mage. Done. Finalize. Oop. We can change our appearance late in the game. Perfect. Guys, we only have like an hour left, so we'll take it up to an hour, then we'll call it a night. I think we spent over 4 hours in character customization. Just on a main character. Shocking.
So, where were we? Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
Let's try this again. Where's Nevgalis?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Oh, look at her. Look at us. We seem a bit menacing, don't we? I'll do more than make demands. Let's talk this out. You know, let's talk this out.
It's not a demand, it's an offer. Telling me what I need to know, it's the smart play here.
How'd you figure, sweet talker?
Nevgalis is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is. We were supposed to meet here, in your bar. But you let Venatori cultists drag her away.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and walk away with the coin. Or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through. Your choice.
You're adorable. Dumad Plaza. That's where you'll find Nevgalis.
Thank you.
You want to get yourself killed fighting the Venatori? It's your ass.
That offer's good for all of you too. No?
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
You better run.
My
Hey,
friend Nevgalis is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although for the record, you might be too charming for your own good.
Varric has seen that you like talking your way out of things. I wonder if that plays into anything.
What did I have to worry about? You were there watching my back.
Yeah.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I should have taken some screenshots of her
I
character.
hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Find Nev Gallus. Get to Harding. Ooh, nice. Use left stick to move around. Hey, why does it seem so... Hold on 1 second. The sensitivity of the controllers. Only at one... Oh. How about 150? Let's move everything up to 150. Better. When I interact with these pods, can I break them? Actually, I can't do anything in terms of controls. Here you go. Touchpad brings us the map. Nice. Simple, easy to read. There's Nev with a snowflake. Actually, that might be Harding. Maybe. Library, what is this? Codex entries, missives, letters from your companions, others you aided in your journey. And glossary. Perfect. Oh, we also have a photo mode apparently. There we are. How good is this? Oh, it looks pretty good. We look kind of scary, don't we? We're fine. We're absolutely. This is us. We're fine. Okay, I was trying to see if I can get to inventory. The buttons do nothing. Nope. Okay, let's move.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
Game looks beautiful, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody was saying how horrible this game is, but just look at it. There's even a bard playing a... Oh. Can I speak to you back? It's been so long, right? I can only walk at the moment. This is Minrathus. Look at it. Yes, look at it. It's so good. We might have to adjust our character a little bit, I think. Need to see in daylight. I can only walk, I can't run either.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
No, we have to let him succeed there. The default setting of this world was with the Fade and no veil attached. Humans managed to survive then. We can do yet again.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we... Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
That's the sprint. Okay. 1 second. Oh, we can jump now. Nice. Can't do anything else at the moment. Now I jump on top of these. Shine lamp. Can I check my inventory? Nope.
Watch out!
Summoning demons on purpose.
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
I can't pull across them. We've seen this in the trailer already.
And the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
Look at the hair moving, guys.
Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
Oh, we can actually get hit. Did you see that? Okay, let's just get out of here. X to jump over obstacles. I can't destroy these yet. Neat.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few shots at us. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Speak for yourself.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry, scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
I feel like we should have known that
Eyes up.
information.
We've got company.
Demon.
Combat basics. Perform a light attack with square. Use your light attacks up to 3 times in a row to create an attack chain. The last hit is a final attack that fires multiple bolts simultaneously. Got it?
Here they come.
Stop ganging up on me. Hold L1 to defend yourself against all but the strongest guys. This magic will fail after enough hits.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You
The
two
right
all
button
right?
to drink
Patch yourselves
potion.
up if
We
you
will
need
do
it.
that. Thank you.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was,
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
I just want to see if we can loot anything from these pots. Might be too early in the game to do that. Something's that room that we just saw, I think. Can I not destroy this? Are we going the right way or the wrong way? I want to go the wrong way. I'm trying to access the map. Looks like we just have to do this. Looks like
Argon's palace. It floats over the city with a big cannon pointed down at its own people.
you'll think, oh, what is this? Almost missed it. 14 gold. So that's what we bypass. Okay, we can go off ledges. Let's not do that. Do we lose anything? No. Health is the same. Good. Potions the same. Marvelous. There's something there. More gold. Appreciate it. We'll break every single pot we come across. Don't you worry. Now can I access my buttons? What is this? I just pressed triangle. Oh, that's some sort of ability, isn't it? There's an icon in the middle. See that? Got a right thing jiggle. So L1 is shield. Left trigger does nothing. R1 does nothing. Right trigger does this. Oh, that's how you break things. Look at this. You know what? That's the greatest thing I've just discovered in any game. Now, does loot get picked up automatically or not? Do we have to go to it? More gold, 1400. Oh, just 9. Inaccessible. Okay, come to this. Are you sure we can't jump across this? No, there's no double jump. Is there a dodge button? Yes, there is. Circle. Whoa, what is this? What just happened? How did I do that? Ah, pressing the button twice. Okay, we have a dodge. Still curious. We're gonna break everything. This is opened. Oh, sorry. We just murdered some innocent children. Hey, out of curiosity, can I make a save? Yes, I can. And you can rename the saves. Wonderful. Maybe let's not just throw the green packs.
You are in violation of Imperial order.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Crap. Let's move.
I actually want to see what we had equipped.
They're the ones who made trouble at the ball.
And we have a bogey.
Predatory cultists!
Can we literally just kite him from here? You know what? I'm gonna love this game.
Reinforcements should be here soon.
I hate these assholes.
Statue for Fenharrow. Do we have any loot? Sorry, I'm just taking my time getting used to it. They probably block that. Hmm, 10 experience points. Per enemy.
Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
Or nearby crystals to bring it down. Easy enough. I just saw somebody shoot a fire like this. Interesting.
Avenge our fallen brethren!
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
Used to fight.
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
I'm just looking to see if the bodies have anything to loot. It doesn't look like loot drops from the corpses so far. Please, We've seen these on the Inquisition. Skeletons of four-handed beams. Is the guy in the Black Emporium a four-handed guy? I forget. Which way is the wrong way? Okay, that's the way we're supposed to go.
Guess we're sliding down.
I'll just take the stairs if that's okay with you. Terrace. Hello. We're gonna be rich. Hey, let's make a save before we jump down.
They're allies of Ned Gallus! Kill them all!
Arcane Shot. Use R1 to select your new Arcane Shot ability. It requires 50 mana to use. Mages generate mana over time. 50 mana, use R1. Arcane Shot. 345 damage. To launch 5 projectiles towards your target. Nearby enter nearby enemies. Fire is burning. Okay. Not enough mana. Oops. What now?
Barik Tetris!
The Venatori own these streets.
Yes, please. How do I know when I have enough mana or not? Oh, the blue bar at the bottom. How much do I know that bar contains?
Venatori, take your revenge!
No, you don't.
Another barrier. But it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
Okay, not gonna lie, I'm liking the combat. So much better than the one in Inquisition. I just need to get used to it, I think. I'm not done that. Nev? No, I like our character design. I really do.
Varric, hiding. Not the worst timing.
There she is.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in this city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
Nice to meet you. Based on the Venatori, you've got excellent taste in enemies.
I do my best.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the Canal District must remain in their homes.
It's early days for the companions. We need to get to know them before we make any judgments.
So, if we do catch Solus, or the Dread Wolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
We can get up here. And that's as far as we're gonna go. Hello? Mr. Demon? Are you alive, man, or are you... No, they're all dead. Okay, so this consumes mana, right? If I'm right? Right. This. Yeah, it does. Okay. And how quickly does mana regenerate? Pretty quickly, outside of combat. Okay, how many times have I fallen off things? When will I learn? Oh, did that come from the crates? This. Or was it under the crates? Let's keep going. Okay, we can automatically just cross over this without falling. That's good. I was actually paying attention this time. I'm hearing a lot of...
We can slide down the line to get across.
I'm getting too old for this.
Oh, right, one last time. Nice. Can I access the menu now? The inventory? Oh, we haven't tried that attack yet. Triangle, that's right. I'm just trying different buttons to see if we can access. Maybe it's under library. No, not really. Can I destroy this with triangle? Whatever triangle is? Oh, hold on. It's heavy attack, isn't it? It doesn't consume any mana. I'm gonna have to actually try triangle. Can we see with other line? Nothing that looks like loot. Sorry.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
And then we found the demons, am I right? I suppose we can jump across the platform. We can, but can't reach it. These are canals. Look at this. Let's look at it. Look at this. We're 3 for 3 on points. Okay, gang, let's go. Range attacks. Hold R2 to channel your magical energy into a beam. Channel this attack, consume some mana.
I order these humans must surrender immediately.
I forgot, I just have to click it once. No, you don't.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
Thanks. You hold on for 1 second. I feel like I need to really get used to the combat here.
Venatori. They must have tracked the magic to this building as well.
And then the demons found them.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer bunch.
We should head back. Solus is probably inside.
Okay. I agree with you. We're gonna save the game. Hard is pretty hard. Not gonna lie. Also, I need to learn.
So this is the Dreadwolf's hideout.
Here it is.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
Wait. Okay, just checking. Look at this. Is that Solus as Fenharrow, the Dreadwolf? Then we have some elven soldiers, looks like. And then we have one of the Ivanuris. Yeah, it has to be. Pointing them towards something. Is that Elganon? There's two shadows of you saw. And their shapes, this one looks like it might be Elganon. It's pointing towards what? Something green shooting in the sky. Like the veil or the fade? What's that in the middle? It's like a peacock with eyes, wings. Can't tell what the middle part is though. Must be blind. You think the Twinter people, folks, would have looked deeper into their city to find the histories and stuff, and archaeology and stuff. We have some chains.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
That's why I'm on Solus's side. Yes, taking away the veil might endanger people, but that's why you have the armies and the governments to protect them while what needs to be done is being done.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Illuvium, ancient gold. I guess weapons and armor will come later. Can't wait. This game is so good. Look at it.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much at least.
Binding dragons like the arc dragons through the light. Another statue of Finale.
More demons.
Mages can use the orb and dagger combination. Use... What is happening? Why is my... Why am I seeing... There you go. Nope. Use square to attack with the orb and triangle attack with the dagger. Orb attacks are much quicker than staff attacks, but with a shorter range. Each hit with the orb applies an arcane mark to the target, and the third it becomes an arcane bomb. Use triangle dagger attacks. Using dagger attacks will make the arcane bomb explode, giving a large amount of bonus damage. Oh. Where to use an orb, then triangle. There you go, just did that. I did not know we had
Locked.
secondary weapons.
There must be a way to open it. Let's look around.
Air's full of magic. Solus used a lot of power for something.
Solus, the Dreadwolf, Fen'Harel. He's got a lot of names.
I always called him Chuckles.
Yes, you did. But we have an orb and a dagger, apparently. Look, where you can see the dagger. This orb. And down key will change. Oh, it says there on the left hand side. I was wondering next to the health potion what that symbol was. And there's how. Wow. I wonder how you unlock the door. Just don't see it. Oh, look. Which?
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Is it full damage? Not so far. Oh, this is definitely Solus's place. We have a musical instrument. Something on the table, maybe a picture frame of a loved one. Some sort of apparatus. Interesting, the orb kind of just follows us around for a second.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
The alluvians have never looked better. If we do this.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
Armor protects enemies from most damage. Heal bonus damage and breakthrough with triangle.
And I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
What am I doing right now? I'm trying to get my shield up. Ah. This is the stack. Maybe guard with this. I'm getting a bit worried because I'm taking a lot of damage.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Really? Is this where we have to go? Looks like it. Is there anything else we can discover here before we leave? On the continent. Yes. Yeah, we got full 3 potion slots. Good.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
Just for your information, Strength Solus should have higher skill levels than this. Within gold. I'm gonna make a save. If I remember from the footage that they showed, there should be like a rage demon popping up.
Almost there.
Oh, L2 and decimated impact. Gotcha. That's handy. I mean, to be fair, we should have never been able to reach this place. What is Solus thinking?
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many we'll get if Solus finishes his ritual.
We good? Not gonna lie, it's impressive.
quickly.
Watch the lightning!
How did demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Ooh, that's a bit intense.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
Well, we're here now.
We've got you back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
I don't think so, though.
More demons!
Take care of the team for me. Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
All right. Let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
Better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
Take that.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
Goodbye, Bianca.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Harding or Niv? I feel like a mage would be better at dealing with demons than although Harding was doing decent amount of work against them. But then Harding's really strong and we might need somebody to push the scaffolding around. Although Nev has magic. Harding, you're coming with me.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
Harding greatly approves. Any way we can get some loot? Okay, Harding, let's go. This is something I really don't want to do. Disrupt the ritual.
This is it!
Bring down that scaffolding!
Some objects can be destroyed. Done.
Why? Why tear down the veil? Knowing all the lives it'll cost.
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling! We need to push it!
I'm with you!
Together! Now!
Oh, don't do it.
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push!
Don't worry, it didn't go near his heart.
Varric! Oh no, no, no! Harding!
Varric, is he really? No. No, she's dragging me. What's Solus gonna do against them? Yeah, that was the prologue.
You have no idea what you have done.
Solus? I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here, but why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
That's true. Let's talk.
Alright, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanuris, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Yep, that sounds like a really good thing we just did there, guys. No, he didn't let them out. We did. By disrupting the ritual.
How am I supposed to trust anything you're saying?
You saw them escape from my prison.
I also saw you bringing down the veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Yep, we'll be just fine.
How bad are we talking here?
Their power outstripped my own even before they embraced the corruption of the Blight.
But you did imprison them.
Through trickery. I also had a ritual dagger of pure Lyrian, and a network of mirrors to take me from the lighthouse across the world.
I don't have either of those.
Well then, I expect you will be busy.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
He's not wrong. He is not wrong.
Why? Why tear down the veil?
Do you want me to take the shot?
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Oh, I thought it might have died.
Varric? You're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus, but of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got everyone out, by the skin of her teeth mostly. Before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Let's give him the bad news.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like the time you disobeyed orders while taking down that Venatori slavery ring. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake. Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for elf fruit.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there.
Harding.
If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you later, kid.
Quest acquired Shadows of Ancient Alathan. Bonus items. Use of wardrobe to claim your rewards. Your access has been granted. Your account has been granted bonus items. View new appearances for you and your companions at the wardrobe. Some rewards require further story progress to become available. The wardrobe. Hey, Varric.
I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
Okay, Varric. What is this? Fate of the Blood Dragon. Helm of the Blood Dragon. Vestments of the Blood Dragon. Oh, this is a wardrobe. We got the pre-order bonuses. Lovely. Harding. Oh, this is where we change our appearance or adjust it if you want. I think we're fine for the moment though. So how does this work? Appearances apply to the item slot and will override the look of the equipped item. Oh, I see. Encircled blade silverite. Okay. Worn robes, that's what we're currently wearing, right? And a new look, change your look, cool, got an achievement. What is this? Mantle of the Blood Dragon. Plate of the Blood Dragon. Vestments of the Blood Dragon. And that tunic we've already seen. And we can do the rest for the next. I've got it. So now we know how that works. We don't really have anything to change right now. We'll look into it once we get more. Can we access our inventory? Apparently not. Okay, we've got to progress a little bit further before we can do that. Okay, so it looks like we've reached our hub, the lighthouse, which is apparently according to Harding in the Fade. We need to check things out, but we will do that in tomorrow's episode, where it's like 4:30 in the morning, and I was already on borrowed time tonight. But I'll be definitely back for streaming from this point onwards, fingers crossed. It will take a missed day or two once things stabilize on my end. Sorry to be going for so long. Cyberpunk will continue in, let's say not this weekend, the next weekend coming up. We'll do 3 days of Cyberpunk, then the rest with Dragon Age, and bounce between the two like that. Makes some sort of sense. We'll spend a bit of time here getting into grips with the game and the lore and everything. And it's kind of like, you know, a brand new game, and I'm really excited about it. It's cool. Oh, here we are. Here we are indeed. We look a lot darker than we did in Character Creator. Hold on. Does this work? I just want to change our skin tone a little bit. Yeah. Let's get up to 85%. Who's this? Wait. That was weird. Yeah, slightly better, much better. We'll play around with it, see how it goes. Right, we spent so long in Character Creator, we only had like a prologue to do. But tomorrow we'll sink our teeth into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Appreciate it for coming back. If you haven't, please come back whenever you can. Thank you so much. Until tomorrow, we'll be back between, if we can manage it, between let's say 11 to 12:30 p.m. UK time. I'm going to try to stream as early as possible so we can spend a little bit longer in the game than we have. It's going to be taking us ages. Alright, let's see where this takes us. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Have a good one. Until next time, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.